It always looks ace here first thing in the morning with the sun coming up over the city. You always got the shot going under the harbour bridge in the morning. Now, where's my phone? There's the phone. So that's good. 6:47. Morning. Ooh, for 10 minutes of fishing today. Oh yeah, they were at Rose Bay.
That is done. Awesome. I think it was like strength training for their legs across that bucket water.
Oh yeah. I love day 3 of the Open. Moving day. Brett Habner, was that your breakfast? Coffee and a V? Okay. Still a V for Brett. I'm not your dietary advisor, but you've been spending too much time at Mondi, mate. Come on, Chris.
Boat number 1, Chris Dixon, up the front, please. When I call your number this morning, I'll get you to pull your kill switch to make sure that's working. Please make sure it's attached and clipped to you and attached to the boat.
Mate, you're getting chased by the beast. He's catching them.
Kicking off session 3 here at Sydney Harbour for our 2024 Daiwa BREAM Australian Open. Good luck to all our anglers. Boat number 1, Christopher Hickson, off the boat.
What's that? Yeah. Manning River Yamaha.
Boat number 3, your kill switch. Off we go, boat 3. Boat 4, your kill switch.
There you go. It's just rain on the way across. Actually, which one? That one.
Off we go, boat 4. Boat 5, your kill switch. Off you go, boat number 5.
Day 3, bring it on. Don't need that until it starts raining in my eyes. Look at that. 2 of the first 3 places head up Iron Cove. No, Jamie's cranking boats up Iron Cove there.
Straight on the bridges.
Start on the bridge and then work through the boats in the cove. So, all right, you're all strapped in. I've got the kill switch on. The rods are strapped. I think we're ready to GO.
Look at that.
Stop your face getting stung.
Did you know your jeans handle loose? You know that's loose.
What's that?
You know that's loose.
Yeah, it'll fall off one day. Sorry about that. I forgot to tell you about that.
No.
15 knots is such a shit speed.
I think you're Indonesian.
Yeah.
Check out the rainbow.
Yeah. It's just a scary place to go boating. Ferries everywhere. Who's it? Who's in that Phoenix? Is that Ahmad on a different boat or something?
No, I don't think so. What is it?
I don't know.
No. I have no idea.
Don't even know who it is. Might be in the comp. Who knows? You notice I drive for comfort, not for speed. I like to keep it not breaking things.
I don't mind that. It's all right.
I do too much time in the water to drive it too hard, because if you ride your boat hard, you just break things quicker.
I rolled out of bed this morning, took a while to stand up straight.
Yeah, you'd be right today. Somewhere.
Photo of that.
Yeah, I literally don't know who that person is. Oh, did that pop out, did it?
Yeah, it must have went around up the property.
Yeah, that'd be great. Just the butt under will be fine. And flip that hatch down too. See the lid? See the hatch? Just that hatch thing. Just flip that down. Cool. Thanks, mate. That's all right. Solid tips. Go, Tommy. You came in here before me. Away you go. Old mate's wake's scarier than the swell.
No, get it going. Oh, yeah.
Scary when the swell gets real big coming in here, eh? I've been out when it's been 5 metres and it's just, that doesn't even breaks, but man, she gets like, you're climbing it and then coming off them easy so you don't spear it.
Definitely don't want to switch on top of that.
Even now, there's a few pressure waves now. When that tide turns, this flattens off a lot.
Have you went fairly done for any danger?
Bit of west in that this morning.
Sorry?
Bit of westerly in that this morning.
Yeah, it's
There you go, the morning commute.
nice in the last 2 days.
So what did Blake use by the time we got here today? 18 litres. I've used 44 yesterday all day and today to here.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
And this is, that's a 1.7 litre supercharged motor, his
Yeah,
one. This is a 4.6 litre V8. So sometimes the capacity just, not working them hard, they just tick over.
I'd rather get here a couple more minutes later than.
Well, yeah, look at the guys that were banging it. Tommy, like, dead set would be less than 60 seconds ahead, and you're flogging your stuff to death.
Not really worth it.
Here you go. Protein balls.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, no.
Oh shit, that one's free. Thanks.
I'll go too. Hmm?
Stays like this.
We'll get a fish out. Today's the least rainy day of the week, though.
Yeah. I thought yesterday was. I looked at the forecast. Definitely wasn't.
There were periods where it was all right yesterday.
It's just a constant sort of rain, stop.
On before the first day of the tournament, it hammered down so hard at Narrabeen and woke me up at night.
Wow.
I reckon we got 2 inches of rain that night. It was smashed. You wake up, it's like 2 in the morning, you get this feeling of dread. Oh, it's going to be rainy.
Yeah,
And then remember you got a good suit. It's like, I'll be right.
Makes it harder to get out of bed.
Yeah.
They fish pretty well, pre-fishing, didn't they?
No?
No?
I only got 2 fish over 30 in the pre-fish, and that was like at midday as well. Like all my big bites of me get late in the day.
It's funny you get them late, because the other boys I think we haven't had them like basically lunchtime. That's it.
Yeah. Well, I got a limit pretty early yesterday, but I fished both holes at Vaucluse.
Yeah.
But I only weighed in one of those fish at the end, I think. Let's bypass that this morning. I'm just going to fish this like houseboat up in the back corner. I'm going through all my like 15-year history fishing this place. I'm just going to hit spots that have like I've caught big ones at before. Because you can get sucked in, I'll just fish a few of these boats. Next minute you spend an hour and caught 126 forker.
I was saying that to Chris yesterday. It's so easy in this place to just get lost. Like you can just spend like 2 hours and do 200 metres. So pick your structure. Everything just looks so good.
Sydney, and typically everything is pretty good. When they're biting, they're everywhere. But when it's tough, like it's been the last couple of days, like that sort of sorts them out.
On the weekend it was pretty tough.
Yeah, looked tough. Peter Brucker was telling me yesterday, he says, I was sitting there, I was trying to paddle through this area, there was too much current, I had to give up.
Well, we sat under the Rib Bridge on the last day, right in on the last
it's hammering.
day, and it made it's insane. The pressure waves that are out the other side of that.
Yeah.
You don't want to
fishing on the links again?
No, definitely not.
I nearly rolled my links in Tassie.
Oh, you're kidding.
Oh, coming down those pressure waves, yeah, my rudder just came out of the water, the nose dug in, and it was like, I didn't have a paddle, I should have had my paddle, just to...
That was day one.
And I was like leaning, don't you go, and it's like, oh.
Big surfboard after all.
It was, and as soon as your rudder sort of comes out of the water, you haven't got any control, so it wants to skew.
They're pretty impressive though, I must say.
Oh, I love them.
Yeah, I actually quite enjoyed fishing over the entire week, and it was saying that hasn't been on the water since.
Oh yeah, mine will go back in the water like twice before Tassie next time.
Yeah.
So. Sneaking in here, just have a quick cast at this boat up the back. Those veneers, they get at about 10 foot, those, the blue plastic things. Not much on these holes by the look of it. Silicon that in. Reckon old mate and the thing likes his solar power. I didn't think they worked if they were perpendicular to the sun. Most of the boats you can check out if there's any schools on them with the live scope. And if they're not on there, sort of, if you see one or two fish, I'll cast on them, but if there's no fish, I won't throw on them. Nothing on that one really. Yeah, I do have all the brand sounders on. All right, I can see a few fish under here. Fish coming down after it, one coming up. Come on, one of you's got to have it, haven't you? Yep. Now that's history, that is. I haven't caught a fish off that for 10 years, I reckon. It's only a light line, this is only on 3 pound. But he's all right. Oh, straight away you can tell some fish came down off the pontoon and then some came up. That's them wanting to compete for it finally. They've been ignoring it for days. It's a giant, but it's a good start. Number one. He is a little fatty. Yeah, I'm happy with that start. On the Outback Brimmer Baits Must, that one. Number one. I just go by the length weight curve. That's the best way to do it, I reckon. It knows, although it is fat for its length, this one. He's 30. You can go on the big side. So 30 is 571. Oh, he's probably fatter than that. Put him in. So if I just put it in the estimator. Smiling. 0.571. My live scored obligations are done. All right, let's see if there's a lot of bream under here, but let's see if they're stupid enough to bite again. There's heaps under here. settle down lower now. Oh, came out. Didn't feel that big, that one. Didn't even feel like a bream. I reckon it was a little pinky or something. Little pinker. Open my stick minnow rod. Got trashed yesterday. Hey, I caught his cousin. It's Uncle Bert. Shell of his former self. We'll probably drop in and fish this on the way out as well. There's a lot of fish under here. Just going to do one cast on the other side with the crankbait. Jamie's been trying to teach me how to crankbait boats properly, but obviously I'm not very good at it. I haven't caught one this whole tournament yet. Ah, it's tangled. Can tune him to swim into the structure. Of course, the problem with that is it swims into the structure. Well, I'm just going to look at these couple of boats on the way out, and then we're going to keep going up the middle. That was a good start. Yep. I did have 2 fish under 30 in my bag yesterday. Luckily, my big ones were proper big ones, but normally 5.30 on the knocker gives you 3 kilos. Up under there. Normally that would be the boat they sit on low tide, but obviously that one's more attractive. So I should probably make a cast to the back corner. It's got chains, I think, on each end to anchor it to the bottom. There's 4 chains on it. Our mate here likes covers for his boat, eh? Every option, tick the box. Got tarps, got cat clears, got my sea pen. Nothing following it down. I reckon those fish would have already dropped off the edges. Normally, as the water's coming off the oysters, they'll feed pretty hard. Is that one in there? That's not crap right. Grab an aqua down here. An aqua here somewhere. What is that? I reckon I might have seen one up in the oysters there. All right, let's go up middle. I have to remember to do a couple of glory shots today. I haven't done any the whole time.
What sort of shot?
The glory, just some photos holding the fish.
Yeah,
didn't have an observer yesterday, and I didn't really think I caught any bigger ones enough on the first day. Nicole will go mad. Need to have
a couple of big ones you said late yesterday?
Late yesterday, yeah. But I'm going to hit those spots early today because they obviously live there, and we're just going to work out how to catch them. So. There's been so many around this bridge, I haven't been able to get them to bite the whole time.
I always struggle on this bridge.
Yeah, Jamie started early. He's got a 700 gram already, which is about a 32. He's going to give it a good run today, I reckon. He's just on a building pattern, and with this sun, that'll put the fish under the boats even better, I reckon. Yeah. Bit of current this morning. I like it.
Yeah, it was pretty slow yesterday.
Ugh, rubbish. He came up here with Blake on day. You can't talk about the fishing on day one, but he came up here on the low tide, and it was it was like the wrong tide to do it.
Yeah, it was right on the bottom of it.
Yeah.
So I kept an eye on that.
Yep. All these boats in this bay on the left here, I've never done any good on them ever. Oh. I don't know why. They don't hold fish much. I don't think anyone else came up here.
No, I haven't seen
I haven't seen another boat come past. I'd like to have this whole thing left to myself today. That'd be great. Yeah, they went to Manly and somewhere else, but I never saw anyone else come up. They might have snuck past at 4 knots, but
I find this area so different because of the depth of it.
yeah, yeah. All this is real deep. Even the pontoons are in like 15 foot. I'm going to hit one set of boats here now, and then I'm going to go up and do the rocky edges while there's still some current and tide on them. I think it's still got a bit to go. It's got still got another foot to drop, plus whatever extra there is up here.
Pretty good tides.
But there's one set of boats on the quarter here that will have 100 fish between them, and they bite every like second day. So I caught one on the first day. I didn't catch one yesterday. Last open I caught one on the practice, none on day 1, a big one on day 2, none on day 3. So I've rested them long enough now. But I might have to tie a stick minnow on one of those rods.
Get some of them. Never thrown them up.
Oh really? Just really good finesse bait for clear water, light line, like 2 and 3, but don't throw them on anything heavier than.
You just let them sink like an aqua.
Lay the line down, feed them line, yeah, and they just sink like that.
Get on the drop.
They sink probably a little bit quicker than an aqua. There's 2 boats on the corner here. Get rid of that hat. The normal person's hat. Let's get another stick now out. Lift one up. I'm going to get one of the oldest stickies. This is the one that Adam sells at fishing.com.au. Got a freshly spooled rod up here. Where is it? This one. It's not really a stick in a rod. Bit of stench. Yeah. A bit of the juice. They can't be bream, these fish out here. I did say that yesterday, and I did get like a 32 centimetre fish out of them. Just random schools of fish in the middle of nowhere. She's there looking at it like Bream. I don't know what they are. They might be Bream. They're just random fish scattered in the deep water here. Come on, just bite so I know what you are. Bulk fish around the boat anyway. Oh, come on, he's hot. Oh, he ate it. Yeah. He came running after it. Be your normal size in here, boys. One fish that was just came up and looked at it, and I ripped it away from him, and he was like, he turned ugly on it. Some rock ledges down there. I'm not too keen on him getting involved in those. Another right fish. A little sticky this time. Freshly spooled with that J thread last night, the new 4-pound stuff. It's a pattern. Every second day you catch one off these boats. Seems to be all pretty good. Yes. They're the right size this morning. There's another big boy. Oh, yeah. They're just chunky up here, aren't they? They're the right fish. Stick minnow. Thank you, Adam. The $5 or $10 or whatever they cost, cheap stick minnows are gold. Big chunky boy. He had all three parts of that treble smashed in his mouth. Yeah. That helped me catch that fish, the live scope. I saw him following it. I gave it those twitch, and he ran after it. Wasn't scared. This is what you want. Day 3 off the open. When you're chasing down those beasts ahead of you. Here's another 3.0, 30. You probably weigh more than what 30 says though. But flies well off. Power in here. Give him 305. 601 he can have. 0.601. I guarantee both of those two weigh more than the length weight curve, which I'm happy about. About Okay. All I was thinking when I was winding that in is like, yes, brand new fresh spool of line. No nicks in it. There's no fish left on that boat now, that's booked all. Every second day you get a bite of it. But they're always there, like, I don't know if you've seen them on LiveScope. Have a look. Under this boat. See them all under there? Heaps of them. So they're just right there, the hole here. So I'm going to drop that sticky as close as I can to the... Just free swim it down. And normally you can see their reaction if they're all doing nothing, if they start coming up to it. But yeah, normally they leave it like that. They just sort of, as it's sinking, they'll hook themselves. They're all on the far side of the boat. Not many on this side. It'd be pretty cheeky if I could catch a second one out of here. If I normally catch one every 2 days, I think we can catch 2 in 1 day. That would be very cheeky. Alright, let's go down. I might approach them from upwind and then go around that boat there and then come back down this side. First boat, nothing left on it. That one looked like that boat when I come past it the first time. Now she's just clear. There's that rock ledge up here too. There's a few fish just out here. You watch, I'll get to this side of the boat, they'll all be on the other side. They know you're here, eh? All these fish, they know. They know what's going on. Here they all are. Big pile of them. Water quality's still pretty good in here considering all the rain we got. Water quality's still pretty good considering that rain we got. At my part of the world, this would all be brown. Last cast. And my bait sinking down. It's down 10 foot now. Alright, let's go up to the banks where I got the big ones yesterday. So one this morning on a muss and one on a sticky. Yep, I'm happy with that. I'll change all day if that happens. But the thing is, they're the right ones though. Pulled a big one off this pole each day so far, so I'm going to try my luck in for 3 days. I'll be very surprised if I catch one off it. But I was very surprised yesterday, so water's only a little bit more discoloured than yesterday here. So let's try. Hey? Are we? Am I loving it? Oh yeah, that thing's, hear how quiet it is? Doesn't make any noise. I haven't even tied a little crab on this whole tournament. Trying to go the whole thing without only using the big boys. Big crab, big fish. I don't actually know if it makes much of a difference, but what I do like is when you hook a big one, you can lean on it a bit harder. Man, that is, like, for all that rain, that's 6 foot, 7 foot visibility straight there. That's ridiculous. Every day you see a big blue groper up here too, cruising about 6 foot down. It's not the start I wanted. These banks don't look like much, but I've caught a lot of, there's a bream looking at that on the bottom. I think there's another one there, they're looking at it. The year I won the Open on Bent Minnows was along these banks, and they don't look like much, but they got a lot of complicated structure down deep. But I've never fished them at low tide. So, learning as we go. My theory is all the ones that eat up there just move back here. Gee, are they bream in there or are they mullet? They got to be mullet. Yeah, they're all mullet swimming in there. Oh, it's deep. It's 60 feet out there. But on the points, that you get these little ledges coming out on the points that they really love sitting up on when the tide's up. I must admit the bite on a big crab is special. It's like a real, like they rattle it. Yeah. Oh, you do catch little ones on them sometimes, but when you get that proper, like, the whole rod shakes, it's like, okay, it's got something on. Yeah, and they skip good too, these things. You can sort of get them going under docks and stuff. And I don't muck around, I'll fish them on, like I've got the 8-pound leader on here and 10-pound braid. You live in Sydney, Corey? You live here, Sydney?
Yeah, Camden Way.
Come up here, top order it in summer. It's amazing, this joint. When the water's warm. Crystal clear water. You want a bit of wind on it. You want like a windy day. And you see these big grey shapes come up underneath it. Yeah. Well, the water temp's still pretty good. It's like only now 19. It was 21 when we got here. And then last year when we were fishing, it was like 16 or something. It had a cold snap before we got here. Is that a curlew having a crack at the oysters? Or is it one of those night heron things? So what I say my plan was today, I'm going to come up here and catch all big fish on cracker crabs, and I've got 2 big ones so far and none of them are on cracker crabs. Don't have a plan. See how she like shallows right up on this point? When they're on top water, like when the tide's up, you want to be here, they, oh, look at that, they mullet. They get right on the edge too, like shallower than you think. Actually looks like a dig up there. See that darker coloured mud? Looks like I've been digging up there. All right, the money cast. Get out of there. You dumb old fish. Oh, there's not too much stuff on the structure, but three bites in 3 days. Not a giant. Still, probably the smallest one of the three. Going hard. That said, it is another one of the right ones. I think these fish are starting to bite today. It's no big boy like yesterday, but no one is unhappy with that for fish number 3. Another low 30s, I reckon. Oh, do you want to take a pic?
Yeah, sure.
Whip my phone out of here. That's right, use this photo. Yeah, use that one. Let's do that. Whatever, it's alright. Like you can fall over the edge. There's no glory in it falling over the edge. Good, thank you. Here's a 31.5. Sweet. Thank you. Oops, sorry. It'd be funny if I kicked that over the edge. I was like, oh, I'm going to have to swim for that. Okay, 31.5 is 667. I reckon that's pretty accurate, that one. Third. Yep. .667. Ooh, it's happening today. I like it. All right, they can't be so dumb as to eat another one off there. Because my lord, that's 3 in 3 days. Didn't muck around either. As it was sinking, it belted it. No, that's aggressive. Thing is though, when they're aggressive for me, they're also aggressive for everyone, I reckon. One of every day, a kicker off that pole. The one I caught yesterday off this pole though was just a freaking tank. It probably weighed 200 grams more than that one, just because of the condition it was in. They're all sitting on the other side of the pole now. A current on here this morning, I like it. Nothing special about the spot, just that rock ledge comes out and just drops into about 12 foot, 10 foot. I suppose that is special, that's what they like. I don't think you're going to be right up on top of those shells. See where they've been digging down here in the oysters? See, that's their fresh digs. They've been sitting on those edges. So that was the plan today, to target those sort of drop-off edges. Especially when the sun comes out, you can see them a bit better. You better be catching them, Mr. Hickson. Oh, is that a rattle? No. Nice bit of bank here with the current hits this one. Comes around that point. Oh, the whole joint looks amazing. Right in front of me, there's a whole heap of suspending fish here. Wonder what they are. Yeah, you can if you like. Go for it. I'm all for score updates. Yep. 2 little ones, yep. Yep, one good one, one little one. Yep, not the right ones. Cool. Well, nothing wrong with leading the Open on the last day. I just want to be leading it at 2 o'clock. That's when it counts to lead it. Fifth overnight, yeah. And no one's got limits yet, so, you know. But I am, if I have to take those 3 to the weigh-in, I'm happy. You know, the theory is you don't want to take anything under 30 to the fork. That's my theory anyway. Yeah. And then the Opens, when you get like a 37 or a 38 forker, like Jamie got a 37 forker yesterday. Oops. Yeah, that was a proper one. Oh, I don't like to look at that. It's supposed to be going in the water, that. Let's just wind that. A bit scared about that bit. Sort of sucks. Yeah, I'm going to get into that next time we move. Man, it's a low loose. It's down deep, that loose loop. All right, got away with that. I wonder if I'm going to be cheeky and catch another one off that pole on the way back this afternoon. I'd like it. I'm not going to lie. It's been a good pole to me this tournament. And I've literally not caught a fish off it in any other opens. Always throw a lure at it. Probably just small fish there. I don't think they're bream. Like the scoreboard. One thing this is good at doing is, because I can't see the bommies at the moment, I can use the live scope to see where the fallen down rocks are. So I've just pitched on a pile of fall down rocks there. See there's fish on top of it. Oh, didn't feel like a bite. Still the fish swimming off the top and down the front. Still sort of spooky. See, normally on days like today, I'll see that now it's like, oh, there was a big bommy there that had fish on it. And again, areas where they've been chomping up oysters and digging and... No, it's pretty sheltered in here, eh? Very rare to get, like, you look, anything from the south, east, west is all sheltered in here. You seriously need a big boat wakes or a thunderstorm to get it in here. Sandy edges generally no good. Good for Taylor. You can see it falling down rock out here though, about 80 feet out. Oh, some little one. That wasn't a big bream, that was a micro rattle, like a snapper. So this is again, it picks up on this point that gets a little bit shallower along the edges. Could have been a rattle. Little fish though. Probably a snapper. Could be a snipper. Another spot I have caught them for at least 10 or 15 years is on that other bank there. But again, I'm normally fishing it on high tide. Oh, that was a fish. I think it was another snapper. I didn't feel a bite even. I wonder what they are out there. I wonder if the mullet or the kingy slurping things. I reckon they could be little kingies. At least Taylor. I reckon they're kings, eh? I wonder if I should hook one on the stick minnow. Yeah, these are very delicate. See how they just put their backs out of the water? I'm not going to throw a cranky crab in there. What am I going to throw in there? We don't get kingies at home. Where are you, boys? The reason being, I'm not trying to catch a king, I'm just going to throw, there they are. You throw under them because the bream sometimes follow them around. Salmon schools and kingy schools. And we know this because back in the day when Carl Jochimson was doing AFC, we came down and did a bream event at the Hawkesbury, and all Carl wanted to do was to catch a salmon. And so he's throwing these plastics into the salmon, but he's letting them sink too far. Donk, kilo bream. Donk, kilo bream. Still never caught a salmon. I think he eventually did one, but it took him all, we're giving him shit about it. And that's how we learned that underneath the kingies and the salmon, there are breams. Yes, following stingrays is pretty regular. Look at them out there. Yeah, I'm not wasting time trying to catch those things. Just sipping things off the top. I did hook a kingy on a sticky yesterday off a boat. You know, just little 60 centimetre version ones. And I didn't entertain it much. I go, nah, this is a king. I just went, doink. Yeah. Taylor, that's like, I'm not letting that bait fish get away. It's the last thing I ever do. Yeah, I think it is starting to rev up, isn't it? The scoreboard's not showing it yet, but it'll pick up. But also, remember, this is a pretty big inflow here. It's still clear the water. I was hoping it was going to be actually a bit dirtier this morning. We're going to go up further and try and find that dirty water. I'm going to crankbait those boats at Roseville. Oh, there's a mess of fish around this pylon. Something swimming up to that. Did you eat it, mate? Yes, he did. It's got a shake on him too. Oh, the hook came out. That had a head shake on it. See if one of his mates wanted to still hang around the pole. Now they swam up to that last one. They're swimming down from this one. Damn. Snapper following it up. Just feel him touching the lure. There's still plenty on the back end of this pole. One's following it to the bottom. Damn. I've been pretty lucky though, so I'm not, it's not poor me. It's going to pick me muscle. Normally get one shot at a main. That's it. Okay, that's right. Today's an absolute pleasure compared to the other days, isn't it? Well, there's another nav marker up here. I might go and fish that. So the fish are telling me there's a pattern going on. I'm not arguing with them. I'll school a bait out here, about 45 feet. So I'm following it all the way to the bottom. That crab sunk through that whole school of fish, and as soon as they did one turn of the handle, they went to the bottom. That's how they've been behaving for the last few days. All right, let's go up and fish that next nav marker. And then we're going to go up near the Brosville boat ramp. We're going to crankbait some boats and start moving down with the tide. Yep. Yeah, they put these nut certs in there, and they don't.
Once they let go, they're so
yeah, you might as well glass them in, or I don't know.
Yeah.
I just normally take it off.
I'm not going to take a nut third on
Yeah, so they get another year out of it before that dies.
it. It needs a plate, doesn't it?
Yeah. And I talked to a guy, I said, oh, I fixed my thing. How did you do it? Oh, I put a speaker in the side, and when I cut the access hole, I put nuts behind them. It's like, that's not fixing it. That's fixing it by breaking it. Good looking bank, this one too, just more gently sloping. All right, big crabby. Grab on and don't let go. So, update for the live viewers is it's been a good morning so far. I've got 3 in the well, but they're all the right ones. They're all low 30s. And I just dropped another proper one that the hooks fell out. Got one on a stick minnow, one on a muss, and one on a crab so far. And we've just got the last of the run out tide happening here, so I'm just trying to take advantage of that, fishing this marker pole here. Then I'm going to go up around the corner, and I've got the wind and the tide pushing the same way on the moored boats up around the corner, so I'm going to maybe try and fish those or crankbait them. While we've still got a little bit of run left. I'll let the crabs sit on the bottom too long then. I'll have the dig in there. Been up digging last night, that's for sure. There are fish on this pole too. I can see them. I can see them on the live scope from here. Let's get this crab off before I catch them though. Break my rod tip off. It's a big bang of mussels have eaten my crab. Then I'll hook the line around it. And, of course, they've shut their mouth on it. You made a real mess of that, didn't you, boys? It actually, no hooks were in that whole big heap of mussels. They were just all. It shut his mouth on the line when it went in the hole. That's why I put the power poles down, because it was always going to be a bit of a cluster that. I want to get ready before I throw out this pole. Those hooks are all good. Because you've got to assume that every single cast you're going to hook the fish that wins you the open. So if you feel a nick in your line, you go, oh, she'll be right. I've made that mistake way too many times in the past. Oh, all I do is think, well, I'd be happy if I hook a keg at this cast. And it was like, you know, you throw it, you know you got a nick in your line, you're fighting it like Cinderella. Oh, yeah. And you go too light on them sometimes, so I know I'm good here. All right. Ooh, it's a hole. They're following up the hill. weren't as savage as the last pole. I've spooked them off it, they've all moved now. There's definitely something hanging on it. Bottom of that pole's in 10 foot of water. Let's keep fishing this point though. Actually, let's not. Let's go and we'll fish those boats while there's still a bit of current there. It's only a little bit around the corner here. Cool, a bit of idling, and we'll come back with the current. All right, scoreboard update is, estimator. Jamie McEwen, 5 for 2.36. He's on 9.4 kilos. I got 3 for 1.89. 8.6. So he's about 800 grams ahead, but I've got 2 fish left to go. So he's got a 700. He's got 3 all right ones, 1 good one, 2 all right ones, and 2 squeakers.
What was the gap between you guys overnight?
He was about 300 or 400 grams ahead, I reckon. Liam hasn't got any yet. Cromo's still only got 3. Tom's got 1 good one, 900 grammer. Poor old Tom burned his boat, burned his chance yesterday, literally. A couple of kegs one day is just hard to recover, unless he catches 5 900s. Yep. I'd be stupid not to try on this nav mark, wouldn't I? I've never fished it, did it? I'd be stupid not to do it, considering that the bream have been sitting on the wall. And that's a historical pattern that works well in Para River, is running nav markers. I don't know if many people do it nowadays, but a couple of fish right at the base of it. What is that snagged on? Not even any snags down there. Whatever it was, pretty sharp. All right, that might be my last big green crab. Sort that out in due course. I'll crab on that at some stage. Gonna idle up to these end boats and I'll come back down with it. Not gonna throw a crab on the boats. What's that? Temperature? You got cool, yeah. Yeah, today's supposed to be the coldest. Yeah, it's supposed to be like 17 or something today.
Oh, wow.
Alrighty. This will be one of the few places there's current on boats, I reckon, that aren't in too deep a water. That's aqua, that's mussel, that's stick minnow, that's crankbait. little bit of colour in the water here, actually. Good decision. Did I have, what, three cranks of the handle? It's not a real big one, but the line's light. It's a bag filler. That makes you feel better, but it ain't going to be one of the ones we need. Little 20, 26. I was on the little zip baits. 3 cranks into my boat cranking career. 25.5. We can go in here with the shoes. Alright, 25.5 is 340 of micrograms. .340. And see if we can find his mama and papa. What a rubbish cast. Massive school of bait under this boat. Port mission. Oh, gotta have a go at old shitter in there. Look, old mate's got Australia Post sacks cut out as his canvas thing. Thank you, Australia Post. I love this joint where you can hear all the waterfalls coming in. Those waterfalls coming in are something we don't get at home. Oh, casting is not on point. Got this tune to swim right, which is why I'm only fishing the right-hand sides of the boats. I mean the left-hand sides of the boats. And there is a fish up under that. Ah, it's hanging left. Every boat's got masses of bait under it. Masses. All right, old Scuzzlebutt here is going to have them. Old mate who wanted to be in the Navy. It's got a pretty good moss collection on it, hasn't it? There might be one on the mooring line of that. That would have been a better plan if I didn't hook the mooring line. That is right into the road. Some more in line. That looked good. Look at old mate's got his little boat there. I can imagine him at the pub up on the hill there. Yeah, got a boat more down the river there. You want to come back to my boat, love? She's a beaut. Check out this for a casting nightmare. I don't think there's any on it. That's disgusting. That's the worst cast I've ever made in my life, and I aborted way too late. Could have aborted early, but no. Oh, it was everything. I'm going to use that clip in a video on how not to cast. They do get a little bit of boomerang in them. These zippies. How not to cast 101. That came out remarkably easily. Okay, let's not make the same mistake. They're definitely not they're not like a fat crank throwing these things. Even SX40, I reckon, doesn't curve around as much in the air. Oh, about 5 followed it up there, all little babies. All right, let's stick out the boats. Got to stick out the boat, apart from how good that one looks. Let's do the currenty boats. While it's still current. Again, every boat's got bait loaded under it. Okay. This boat's got so much rainforest on it, it's going to get World Heritage status. No, we're going to do that one. We just gotta. This one actually looks like it's got a couple up under it. From afar. And again, massive schools of bait under every boat. At least he hasn't got that bird mesh all over it. He doesn't care, that's the cast. Oh, hit it. Didn't come back. Normally there's a cloud of them and the rest of them will follow it. Still was worth the throw. I would love another hour's run in that tide. Just reckon we caught it a little late. Nah, still the boat's still hanging this way. It will have turned down at the mouth. I reckon there's a few on the keel of this one I can see. That's more like it. Oh, bite. No. Oh, see him? He was just on there. I reckon I'll get this one. Come on, boys. Get one shot at these things, eh, when they're a bit finicky. Just the one bite. I don't think it was a big fish, that one. Just felt like a little peck. I can see 3 under the hull of this one. Well, no, I can see him on the live scope. I can't see him. No one can see him in the murky water when there's no sun out. Normally see him when you spook him. Swim, come on, swim in there. That's the wrong angle. Probably shouldn't have cast then. All right, this is going to be the right angle. Little kingies over the other side of the boat. And they are all swimming for the bottom, those ones. Mmm. Nope. Oh. About 20, follow that from a distance from behind. Oh, worst cast in history. There's a lot of fish under this boat. Wish I could throw properly. I think I screwed that opportunity up by not making good enough casts. Let's just quickly drop the muswall under there. There's the muss to the bottom. It's actually, these outer boats are actually shallower than the ones in here. I think that sandbank sort of comes out and drops in. Worst cast. One tiny little tap then from a not big fish. Couple of fish suspending off this one. No, that's the worst cast. Oop, bite. Little fish. Look how skinny that thing is. Keys. I don't think it's going to be legal. I hope it's not. A pair of pliers here, so let's be. He's the ratty little skinny thing with meth teeth and stuff. I've got a big 26 tip. Now it's too short. Oh, there you go. It's illegal. Well, who knows? Not really. Well, you got to make sure the mouth's always shut. So when you normally get them, they're like, and that makes about half a centimetre of difference. So he was like a 23. I'll put him in as 244. .244. That's 5, but I've got to get rid of 2 of them. 5s. You got all your scents there. In case I meet any nice ladies on the way home, I'll scent up. She looks like a crab girl. Bite. Let me just get a decent throw. Nah. You know, when the alpha on that one's 26 tip, there's not going to be a big one under there. I wonder how many times those boats have banged together. Oh, all it takes is a bit of wind and the tide's holding one more than the wind, and that one will be like bonk, bonk, bonk. Yeah. Oh, good abort. Good abort. That's a better cast. Oh, the one following it. They're definitely not chomping their heads off today still. Like, I've got a few lucky bites, but if the bream are biting, every one of these boats will be like donk, donk. Not just little ones this big being picky. Oh, I've seen better. I've seen plenty of better casters than you, mate, they say. and they'd be correct. Come on, there's got to be one under this thing. So for the live viewers, I've got a little zip baits that I've tuned to swim right, which is why I'm fishing the left-hand side of all these boats. Swims in and just sort of beats on the hull. Most of the fish I'm seeing along here are suspended up high, not sitting down low. So Jamie McEwen's trying to teach me this technique. He's the master at it. He caught all his fish yesterday doing this. Or the ones that were in his limit anyway. And I'm at grade 1, he's about a grade 8 at it. I'm a grade 1 at it. 3 pounds straight through and the regular Daiwa crankbait rod. Man, under this boat in front here, there are plenty. See them from way out here. Drop the muss in and see if we can spoil a party. Nah. All of those fish went down. When they're biting, they come up and meet it, and when they're not, they swim down. If they follow it, if they don't follow it down, they're ahead of it. It's sinking and they're like going down and it's chasing them down. And not in a good way. Still, there's a pile of fish under this boat. An absolute pile. What can I throw at them? Maybe the sticky. They're all sitting on the other side of the boat now. Not good enough. Oh, mate's got the rocket launchers on his little putt-putt boat. He's going to line his game rods up. It's a terrible cast. Keys. I wonder if I can catch the brims under them. The brims will be under those fish. Sink it under. There's a whole lot of fish like coming up to meet the mess. Let's hope that's a brim, not a kingy. My initial thought is that it's not a brim. Oh, it is a brim. There you go. Little guy. They might upgrade that 26 for. So there you go, the kingy theory works. Not just speaking crap. So all those fish that were sitting on this side of the boat, when those kingies started chomping, they all came across and they all came up to have a look. Oh, anyway, upgrade the first baby by about 50 grams. That's an upgrade of some sort. Yeah, he's a 27 tip. 23.5 full, so that's nearly not worth getting your sleeve wet for. Just going to leave him out for a sec so I know where he is. Now I'm going to be confident and take my jacket off. Going to rain here and I'll do it with a wet sleeve later in the session, but I can probably save my sleeves at the moment. Let's be comfy. I don't get much water up the sleeve when I'm digging down to my armpit in this coat, but I do get a couple of drops in there. So I'm looking for a line burner. They're normally in the hole down the bottom here. Yeah, probably. Both down here. What's that one? Feels bigger. That one is. That's 25 fork of that one. I guess. Get your head stuck in the bottom there, mate. Come on, that's where I can get you. That's the one. That's guaranteed, the little one. And then that's the bigger one. And then the slightly smaller one, I'm just going to chop his, get the scissors to work. Just a little tiny bit of his tail, so I know that that's the one. I don't like the cull tags. What's that? Yeah, I'm thinking of, well, I'd like to. So I just don't think they're a good look. So all those fish that I threw a muss into, and they all, as soon as the kingy popped, they're all like, oh, I'm into that. Maybe you need to just throw a big rooster popper and, yeah. But you can see the fish were on this side, and then when they started popping, there's some kingies out there. Oh, there are clouds of things under. I don't know if these are bait or not, but there's a mess of fish under there. I think it's bait. Geez, that current's nearly dead. I'm going to put my jacket back on now. I think it's going to rain. Well, I really counted as 3 because there's 3 proper ones. And 2 you're embarrassed to take to the weigh-in. So each day I've had one more chance to catch a big fish, and that's today as well. Like I'll drop that one off that nav marker. That was probably a good one. Yeah, doing it right. And then on the first day, I burned in an aqua, and as I was burning in, this thing came up behind it. I stopped, and I go, oh, it's got to be a mullet. There's just a big bream. He turned on it. He looked at it, and he like flashed, but he didn't eat it. And I struck, and he swam off, and it was a proper 38, like a big one. And then yesterday, that one in the dock got me. So, you know, the years when all that comes together is when you're leading. Doesn't look like much of a shower, really. the cast. Is this the tiniest bream in the world? Yes. Stop wasting my good cast, mate. You can tell he's a local boat-dwelling fish, dark colour, skinny. That's what happens when you only eat barnacles for your whole life. Feels a bit bigger, but not much. Oh, he fell off. Only a baby, that one. Wasted my good casts. I ticked the box for being an old shitter though. Old mate would have bought that when Miami Vice was on for the first time on telly. Yeah. Now it's in the cupboard with his pastel suit. Oh, bite. So little. What are they doing? Where are all the big Sydney giants? Couple sitting on the keel of this one. Okay, little boat that could make me famous. Oh, there's a little bit of current still running on this one. Sort of botched that one. Fish or two under the keel of this one. Not much of a keel on it. Oh, look at them all there. Babies. I don't didn't have much time to fight in the water. Let's go scuzzy. That really is a run of small fish. You don't normally catch those tiny stinkers in Sydney Harbour. But this joint, the next one could be a 38 forker. Because they live here. At least there's fish eat. Like yesterday, we weren't catching lots of little fish like that. I don't know if Chris was, but it was just every half hour you get a bite. But this one, every second boat we're getting bit. That's, yeah. Like the size has dropped off on this bottom of the tide, but we're still catching stuff. A couple of decent ones up this hole, but that cast is probably not going to get them. Bite. It's another tiny one. Finish this line of boats and we're going to go back down that way. I'm going to hit those two nav markers on the way back and we'll pick an edge with some pontoons on. Hopefully we get a little bit of sun and it'll push the fish under the structure. You don't actually get much run on the run-in tide here. There's such little tides. Whoever just picked the tides did a shit house job. Wasn't me either. I blame Nicole. And I'll blame Hobie because we had to work around we worked around their event, so they had the good tides last weekend. They were probably no good. They were probably too big. You're saying, oh, tides are too big. We're saying tides are too small. We should have swapped weekends over. Yep, you got the poles to hold on to as well. He feels better. Oh, he fell off. What's going on? That one actually felt like a donk when it hit. Look, there's a good current on this corner here. All right. This hook's are sticky sharp. That's the cast. Oh, there was a fish on and it was around a barnacle. That'll let go. Oh, more peel off. Can I eat it, mate? Look at them swiping at it, little fellas. Let's go to that inside one. Do you like how quiet these are? Like how quiet these things are? They're unreal, these power pole motors. Big weight saving, yeah. Like 30 pounds or something lighter than my last one, yeah. 10 or 15 kilos, yeah. You know, oh well, they're only a grand or two dearer than an Ultrix, so sunscreen on them. Look, some hint that it's been raining right there. I can see the little ones up under the hull on this fella. All right. Get off that knot. There you go. Gonna get bit this cast. Oh, that fell off as well. Something going on with this, isn't it? He wasn't much of an upgrade. He was like a 26, 27 fork or something. They're just nipping at it. I think I'm just pulling it out of their mouths. They're just nipping at it. The big one, when it eats it, will proper chock it. Like they're just getting, all of them is getting that last little treble in their mouth. You can tell they're going to be on that one. You can see them all. When you can't see them detached from the boat, but the side of the boat's got all these little white spots on it. It's like where the return's more solid because there's a bream in front of it. Yeah, this one's got them on it as well. Oh, terrible cast. Nope. All right, we'll crank this boat and then I'm going to start on that point and we're going to start bouncing down. I wonder why, when there's still a tiny bit of current, if we should just go down and bang those poles once more. Then I can, like, well, but just, yeah, while there's this little bit of current still on them, I reckon they've had enough of a gap now. Like, I don't have to save anything for tomorrow. Let's burn them. Yep. It is a big week. It's big. Yeah. Sucker for punishment. It's all right. Like, if I was a competitor, it'd be fine, I reckon. It's just when you're doing all the work before and after, it adds up. You know, like I have to come off the water maybe at 1 o'clock tomorrow to be ready to go to the briefing at 3 to get it set up for 120 people or however many are there. So a couple of little ones on the side here. It's got a bigger head shake on it. Now, don't you fall out. It's not a big fish though, but it has got a bigger head shake than a little one. Still only got that hook right in the corner of his bottom of his mouth. It's only a small upgrade. An upgrade is an upgrade. These are mid to high 20s, not a low 20s. 27. Yeah, number 2. Oh, fell straight off that bait. Small upgrade. We'll take them all. He's 27.5. He can still go in the little side though. And I've got to find that one that's got the... So this is how you do it. You get the sleeve. Wrap her up tight. There's the littlest one. He'll be in this little alcove down here. That'll be him, I reckon. Oh. That's the bigger one, I reckon. No, that was this one here then. That's the little one. Was he a 270 or a 275 or something? 275. A skinny 275. Right, so 275 is 432. .432. And I'm going to, since that's the last boat, I'm going to catch a cheeky look at the scoreboard. Jamie in lead. What's he got today now?
It's saying
so today he's got 2.7.
down the bottom. Okay.
2.7, yep. And then today Chris has got 5 for 1.5. I've got 5 for 2.4, but I just upgraded that one by a couple hundred grams, so about 2.6. So just as usual, I just still need 2 more over 30. It's not a difficult equation, really. Yeah, those 2 little ones out of there would be awesome. Because like like a 32 or 33 is 700 grams. They're both like 400 grams, the ones that are in there now. So what, Jamie's 500 up? Yep. What's his big fish?
700 grams.
And then, I think he had 3 like 500 plus ones, didn't he? He's got no real proper ones today yet, like yesterday. Tom's, has he got 5 yet? Got his first one? Liam said he was getting them all late. And then who's behind me? Tom, and he's got 5 today, has he? 4. Yeah, so he's got the 903 shit bags. Cool. All right. Well, let's maintain that rage. Actually, I'm going to rig up the crab before we go. Nice. I like it. Okay, so I've got some... Oh, I have got one more green crab. One left. Always exciting on the last day of the Open. See, Hickson's spot fishing, so he could very well wear his fish out pretty good. That's my aqua rod, that's not the one. I want the crab rod. Okay, last olive crab in the large size. Do me proud. Let's put the stink on it and everything here. This is the most organised I've been. Let's get you stunk up with some dirty sauce. Yes,
Can't have a pie without sauce.
Hey, he should be in marketing. Oh mate, if he makes dirty sauce, if you're listening to that, there's your marketing slogan. Can't have a pie without sauce. Until someone puts it on their pie and gets sick, and then they're like, you told me I could put it on a pie? All right, let's go down and run those markers. I'd like to get a big one off there, but there was nothing close to big really. I lost a few fish, but they were all the same size as that one, or smaller. Cool. Oh, that's it's new. It gets a drop of oil, and occasionally it burns that drop.
Can't beat the sound of those motors when they start.
Love it. Yeah. Run these 2 poles quickly, then I might do the shady bank in these. No, what should I do? I don't know. Got most of my big ones on this bank. Maybe I should fish this bank. What sort are they? Beautiful, thank you. Oh, good chocolate. I would have sold it as chocolate. Still a bit of current here. I'm loving it. I reckon there's more current now than there was before. It's pumping now. Not a big fan of that that northern bank that Tarka's fishing there. I've never caught any big ones on it. Not a big fan of it. I've never caught any real big ones on it. It's always just like 26s and 28s, whereas this bank here has got all the 30s on it, I reckon. And then the more you do that, the more you get biased against it. So you go on there, catch one little one, yeah, I knew it was crap, and you leave it. Bommy there, crack down the middle. I can actually program that to go that way, and I just haven't done it yet. When it pulls up to a certain level of stow, it'll swing to that position. Oh, that is crystal compared to up around the corner of this water. Just a little bit murky up near the boat ramp, and it's beautiful here. So I'm looking for where the rock edges end. So the rocks end and it starts on the sand. That's where I reckon they sit on the low tide. On the high tide they sit in this much water. The low tide they sit in 5 foot, I reckon. Oh, this will be 20 out here, yeah. But you can see on there, just where you lose sight of it, I reckon is about where they sit. And that's a pattern that's the same all over the joint, because in the Gold Coast, but they sit where you stop seeing the sand in the canals on low tide. Just fish that contour. Or if you're burning an aqua out, you stop it and let it sink where you just stop seeing the bottom. I wonder if those boats in the really deep water there, the old shitters, have bream sitting right up under them. They're like in 50 foot of water. I wonder if the bream get up under them. Oh, I know how deep the water is under them. I've just never crankbaited them, that's all. My theory for fishing boats is normally the ones closest to the shore. A few proper deep. What's my, what is it, the estimator reckon my limit is? About 2.7 maybe? What my estimated limit is today? Let's throw that right in the snag. But the weight is 2.7 maybe? 2.6, yep. Cool. So each of those little ones are replaced with an over 30. That's like 300 gram upgrade. 302, yep. Nice. So Hickson needs like, what does he need? 2.5 to catch up to that, but he should be able to get 2.5 today. Yeah, he's only got 5 little shit bags. All right, make sure there's no nicks on the line. See if these dumb bastards are going to eat again. Hope they do. I don't blame them if they don't. They've copped a pizzling. Well, it was worth a try. Let's see what's down past here on that edge. Oh, I know where they are. About 40 foot past it. They're on that edge. Tucker's trolling his power poles a bit. Pole trolling. Right, there's a patch of fish there, 55 foot out front. About that far. There he is. Don't feel that big. It's a flathead, that's why. Bloody flathead. I guarantee I didn't see that on the live scope. How about you just fall off, mate? Here's my bloody pliers. Didn't really want to put him in the net. He hasn't sprayed the leader yet, so let's keep that in. I said he hasn't sprayed it yet. Let's open your mouth, mate. Oof, then he broke the line. Stuff back. Don't wreck me crab. Get ya. So, turn it over. Oh, that nearly went in. Normally I just grab these things and tear it out, but I just don't want to wreck the hooks on my lure. Well, I was about to say what a genius to see those fish and then bang it, but it was a flat. It wasn't the flathead I saw in the live scope. Any fish there? That hook went in and out of my thumb there. Yep. First flathead I've caught all week. Don't catch many flathead if you don't fish plastics much. Lake Macquarie though, you fish bent minnows all day, you'll catch 3 or 4 giants. They love a bent minnow in that joint, even in the middle of winter. All right. Can turn around, mate. Yes, he turned around to have a look at it. Oh, yeah. That was one fish. See, that's the mood I like them to be in. One fish, you just throw it near them and they turn around and have a go. Again, it's dropping that on one fish's head. Don't look very big now. Looks the same size as the crab when the crab got down there. A few fish on a little bombing in front of us. It's about 50 feet out. %, fish that are in 10 foot of water know when something hits the surface. make it rain again. Jacket. There is a squall there, but it's getting warm. Nearly every big fish you get in a crab eats it on the drop. And about 20% of them will eat it maybe 2 or 3 drags in, and then after that I reckon it's a waste of time. Because when it lands, there's this sphere of about, 10 metres, 5 metres each way where they know it's there. Like it splashes down, everything in there knows that that's splashed in. And if they're inclined to eat it, they're going to come and eat it straight away, I reckon. Especially if there's multiple fish. Throw it on the floor. Just crunch it up, throw it in the esky there. Yep. I empty the trash out of that every afternoon. So update for the live viewers is have a limit now. I've got 3 decent ones and 2 little ones on the estimator. It's about 2.7. To be in contention today, I'm going to need another 2 over 30 centimetre fish, preferably a 36, 37 centimetre kicker. And another one to go with it. I've got 2 like 26, 27s on there or something like that, I think. Or 25 and a half and 27 and a half or something silly. Something little. I reckon I've got enough to get a paycheck now, but I haven't got enough to get a big paycheck. Hear the wind blowing through the masts? Hear the wind blowing through those masks? Yeah, that. When you get that gust through then. I think it is, unless it's a crane. A crane swinging around and squealing. Don't know what that is. Has it got brim under it? Not by the looks of it. Oh, see that rattle at the head? It's only a little. It's a good big crab, take that. Not going to help. The little fish are all got that browny gold colour to it, and then the big ones are like grey. They all look like they're just a different class of fish. The big ones here, big silvery ones, but they're local in here. Don't know, they just don't live in weed or something. That one was like a weedy sort of skinny local runty fish. See all those baits are starting to swing now. Some are running out, some are tied dead in the arse. Come on, give us the big... When we were in Tassie, we for a couple of days after went down to Dover. I was fishing off the beach and throwing these big crabs on exactly this outfit. And they're only dragging it in 2 foot of water and just catching these giants, just dragging the sand. There's like corrugations in sand and it would just go dunk, 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 dunk over the thing and then it'd just go dunk. And you're like, ah, that's a bite. Yeah, it's grouse. So many good places down there. I think the tide's coming in now. I reckon looks like it's pushing in. I should be sitting up at these little cracks. Going to fish just these couple of points on the way around and then we'll move. There's a few moored boats in the back of Sugarloaf Bay we might go and have a look at around the corner here. Looks like that one is going to make us a little wet. See if there's anything shallow. I don't think there'll be anything shallow. It's a little bit more finessey than the crab. Oh, someone got it. Oh, it's only little, I think. Just had it cross his mouth. T-barred it. It's like a 25 forker. Okay, a couple more casts and we're going to go to those boats up in the back, see if there's crankbait fish on them. The rain's been nice and sort of holding off, hasn't it? All right, last cast. The back of the bay here. I think it's only 4 knots in here anyway, in the bay. We've got 3 700s now.
Oh,
Nice.
gosh.
3.2 kilos. I'm in second with 2.6. He's 600 grams ahead of me.
Found him today, or just hasn't entered him?
Chris has 5 for 1.65. Although he might have 2 kilos for all we know.
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
Daniel Bonacorsa's only got 2 today so far for 750. Liam's got 1 small one. Dane's got 5 today.
Oh, he's got another...
Cromo's got 4. Ben Breckenridge has 5 little ones. Lamps has 1. It's not setting the world on fire, is it? Wedge that open for a bit so it'll dry out in there. $70 of water it is here. Crazy, isn't it?
Hopefully that's right at the top.
Yeah. Well, I'm not waiting for it to go to the bottom. I don't think I've got enough line to sink it to the bottom on my reels. It's spooled. Just sinking it. All right. There's that cranky bait. What's it tangled up with? Got to swap this crankbait out. It's only got 4 points on the trebles. Let's get another one out. Well, thank you. We knew that, Siri. So another little zip baits Camson. And a little bit of tuning. This one I want them to go right again, so you make it, push it the way you want it to go. Is the rule. Maybe not that much. So I want it to come back this way, so give it a little tap that way. Perfect. Looks like there's some fish on this one. Like, even without live scope, you're like, yeah, they're going to be fish on this one. You can tell. I can see some there. That's the cast too. Man, look at all the fish out the front here. They can't be bream. Don't know what they are. Let's throw, has I got a sticky rigged up here? Finesse rigged up there. Are they looking at it or not? Nah, as soon as you move the lure, they all swim to the bottom. But there are fish on the mooring line of this next one. Oh, something, that's got to be a kingy. Raced up the mooring line from like 20 feet under, and hit the thing and it tangled it up. That wasn't a bream, that was a kingy sitting down low. But there are some bream here, sitting in this joint. The fish on the bottom are coming up to meet it. Oh, as soon as I twin the handle, to the bottom. Crazy. There's some old scuzz buckets in here. When the lure sinks through them, that doesn't spook them. And as soon as you move it, they all followed it to the bottom there, like behind the lure. And then as soon as I wind it, I think it's spooky. Nothing on the old clean skins, eh? In pit water, you can catch them off the clean boats. It's like in pit water, you can catch them off the clean boats. But there's got to be sort of something underneath them to hold them. They're like sitting in the shade if there's a good bit of reef underneath it or something. Not in like 30 foot of water, like in 5 to 10 foot of water. Mm. Yeah, this one, like this one here, looks like the one, doesn't it? I see a little bit of evidence of some on there. How did that pop me? Don't think my drag was too tight. Shouldn't have popped me. That was a better one. That line's all right. Okay, well, I like that colour zippy. They like the colour zippy. had him for a few casts. I got another one though. That felt like one of the ones I needed. Yep, Camson Junior. That's just been a tiny nick in the line somewhere. He had a good head shake going on. But then again, it could have been a kingy for all I know. Taylor would have bit it off quicker than that though, I think. Alright. I want it to swim right. I'm going to push it right. It's a bit much. It's not enough. That'll do it. Damn, we like that one.
Is that 3 pounds?
3 pounds straight through, yeah. It shouldn't let go like that. And it didn't rub me on the keel or anything because he was running that way. That is a terrible cast. And I escaped getting it out. Let me just check that line though. It needs a retie. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. What was that cast? Shocker. Okay, is it now? Okay, let's do it. Oh, sorry, you can shut that if you like. That's right. So it's final day of the Daiwa BREAM Australian Open, and I've had 3 of the right bites today to get it done. And I got them done pretty early as well. So I've got 3 fish over 30, and I've still got 2 under 30, and I've just lost one on a boat that could have been that 4th big fish. I keep an eye on that live scoreboard like you guys. I know what's going on there. A 4 kilo bag today is going to be super strong. So it's coming into my time of the day. The last couple of days I've caught not many big ones early. They've all come late. Hopefully today is going to be the same. Catching him at the moment on crankbaiting boat hulls, but I caught a fish today on a mussel. I think I caught one on a stick minnow, and I caught a big one on a crab off the same navigation pole. I caught a big one off yesterday. So that's the update. I'm just going to put my head down, see if I can get that 4 kilo mark and take some money off those previous Oz Open champions. So a couple more boats we'll get out of here. We've got some other boats we can fish. Gonna start raining. Your Siri was right on. Willy weather. Rain, rain, rain. Not scuzzy enough, that little. Kind of got to fish that old one too, don't I? That looks like it's got some gear on it. Rubbish. Take too good a care of their boats in this joint. Let's get a neglected boat. This boat is being continuously monitored. I'll call the bluff on that. I'll call the bluff on this boat is being continuously monitored by state-of-the-art satellite surveillance. There's no fish under it though. No. Oh, I don't check them out until after the tournaments. A numray. Are they? Did he think it was like one of those electric eels? Pussy. Oh yeah. No, you should have done it for fun. Come on. You've seen Jackass, Chris. You know how it works. Touch it. Bonus points for touching it with your balls. Oh, boy. I've caught stargazers before and bull routes and actual stonefish. I've crankbaited a stonefish up before. This has got to have something like that. The only thing against it is around 71 feet of water, but let's have a go at it. I reckon there's some fish on it. Looked like there was some on it. I could have spooked him with that shit-ass electric work I just did. All right, let's go find something better. Maybe the boat's in that bay just across there. No, you know what? I'm going to do boats in this bay because I know I've caught fish on those ones before. I think it's 4 knots in here.
The rod's right there?
Yeah, I'm not going fast. Oh, maybe it's just minimised wash, which is what everything is. I think it's all right. I'm not seeing a 4 in that circle.
No, I
Wind's blowing this way. Yeah, but I'm looking at the boats. I want to come with the wind, so.
I've seen this bloke online.
His little hat on.
No, you can see it's got two electric motors on it.
Well, it's half full, that one. Alright. So my bilge pump, that's something else. How are those mad lifts that get all the people stuff down to the boat shed that run down the banks here? All right, let's do a little bit of mussing. I'm going to bounce between the boats and the bank. Yep, this is one of the spots. I fished it on the first day. I got one fish over 30 off a drain that was running in here somewhere. Yeah, it was getting him bouncing between the boats and the bank. They were biting a bit better last year. I reckon, what was it? Must have been the next gap down the pipe that came out. There's a lot more water here than they. I'd be scared of how much some of these houses are worth. Alright, I can see fish out here on this boat. Wonder if they're going to eat the muss. One bream swim from about 30 feet away to have a go at that. Just following it. Come on, mate, eat it. Outsmarted. I reckon I need to crankbait these boats. I reckon the ones that are deep aren't feeding. The whole tournament we've had difficulties just talking them into having a feed. This dead period of the tide lasted for so long, eh? Every day it's just been 2 or 3 hours of just like no movement. I think I sort of wrecked that bite by throwing the muss at it. Let's throw the next one. Nah, rubbish. Oh, is that perfect? No, it's over something. Damn it. Come on. Oh, that's worse than when I started. I don't reckon I could have botched that approach casting or anything any more than that, eh? That was perfect. A perfect botching. Yeah, there's that pipe, that black pipe on the bank there runs out when the stormwater comes in. That's what I got to, yeah, that black one there doesn't sort of cascade into the water. It's sort of already, it was just like a plume of water coming out. Cool one. Oh, it's a leather jacket or something. It's one sort of leather jacket. The Fawns in a leather jacket. Well, ain't no broom on that boat if the leather jacket's the boss. I did catch one on this boat here. I think this boat and that boat the other day. This one definitely had them on it. And while I'm here, I'm going to throw on them rails, I think. I don't think they go in very far. Oh, there's a mess of them under it. They're all coming up. And then one ate it. I don't think he's that big. There was certainly a whole mess of fish in there. They might upgrade a little one. Not a 30. Might do something. Ooh, 26 or a 27 or something like that. Be a centimetre or two. Okay, he's a 26 and a half. I don't know. That's your job. Oops, on the ground there. I think I got a 27 and a half in there and a 25 and a half. I think so. Or is it 26 and a half? Yep. I reckon this one here is the smallest. That one there. Hello. Don't look and you don't get it wrong. I didn't do my sleeve up tight then. That's probably a bit of a problem. done it a bit tighter. A 265 is 384. .384. Oh, I'm going to do that boat there. There was 20 fish coming up after that one. You could just see as I spun the live scope around, it was like, oh my, they're all coming. Oh, where did that go? Hey, he came out. I'm going to go give that another go. There were so many under that. See if we can talk another one into it. They're all quite close to the bottom under there now. Try myself out. Throw maybe a muss on them now. They're a bit deeper than the crank. No, all swimming down and away. And they're like, we're on here, tiger. We are onto yo. Interesting what you can learn from the live scope. I never used to know that they did all this. You just have good baits, you'd catch them on, and shit baits you didn't. Yep. Oh, really? Yeah. In current, the line drags down, eh? Oh, let's see if we can crankbait a pontoon or two. No, it's rubbish. A lot of fish under there, sort of inaccessible. Oh, come on, in you go. boats again. It's all still working. Oh, what a rubbish cast. It's gonna rain again, isn't it? So you're taking my jacket off again. Reckon she gonna rain. Ah, again, the worst caster. That's ridiculous how bad that is. That went in. Oh no. Actually going to bail on that and go and get it and cut it off instead of trying to pull it through that. Come back here. This is how the pros do it. Make sure I haven't nicked any of that line. This red arbor has got to have them on it, I reckon. It looks that business. All right. World's best cast this time. Oh, it's terrible still. Why does this go left all the time? I have no idea. All I know is I'm better at casting an S640 than one of these. All right, we're just going to duck across. There's another couple of boats in the next bay. These ones have all been pretty unproductive in the past. I'm going to stop on any scuzzers I see on the way past as well. Maybe like that one there, might be worth a throw. Oh, I need to put some of this stuff on. Right. That one's scuzzy enough. Maybe. Cast it. I don't really think there's much on it. Plus it's a bad cast, plus the lure's tuned to go the other way. Could be a couple under it. Negative. Nothing on that one. That navy blue one straight ahead of us, and the one past it were pretty good the other day, had lots under it. Have to do all red before it, wouldn't you? Give you tetanus if you climbed into it. Give you tetanus if you climbed into old red there. Gotta have a throw on that one. Oh, there's a mess of them under here, and that spooked them. Everything went down to the bottom. All right, This is the money boat. Oh, come on, get off there. Come on, we're coming up to eat it. You need it, mate? Oh, yes, he did. That's a freaking leather jacket again. He was suspending and he stuck his nose up and came straight up. That's disappointing. That's why he just came straight up and ate it. There's someone else, Middle Harbour. Someone else is going up Soldiers Bay. Oof, it's a mess of fish in here too. Look at the 12 foot. That could be the right one. He's got a head shake on him. Come out of there, mate. Come out of there. Get out of there. Get out of there. Get out. Get out of there. Get out of there. Get away from that anchor rope. See the head shakes on this. Come on out, mate. Come on out. Go on the next. Oh, look at that thing. Look at that big thing. He just choked that mask, big yellow thing. Choked it. Come on, mate, come on. Come here, mate, come here. Got one of the right ones. That's the biggest one today so far. No broken lines. Just a big musk crunch and brute. See how I said they're a different sort of fish, the big ones? Just chunky silver. Come on, mate, get out of there. He had that thing choked. Get that boat? No. Get out of that side. Get out of this side. I ain't gonna lose him because that is money. Money, money, money. Here's another 32, but he's not 600 grams. This side. That's right. I'm just gonna get us a ray. 32. Well, I reckon he's about 700, that one. And it was a 400 out, a 350 or 400 out. Just going to put the spot lock on. Get the shit organised. All right, on the big heavy muss. Put him in that. I've got to throw a fish out. Do the sleeve thing. I'll put him in the app first before I get my arm wet. 32 is 701. Yeah, oh, he's 100 more than that, I reckon. But anyway, let's do the thing. .701. Comments. Yeah, baby. Uploading. I'm going to throw that. They're only a centimetre different, those fish in there. So it's in. this up a bit tighter. Cool. Which one looks smaller? I reckon that one down there. Down there looks smaller. Nice. I think one of them will split out. Oh, it feels smaller. So I reckon this is smaller. See how I get muck around weighing them and everything? Just spend your time trying to catch big ones. Yeah. That's exactly right. You might as well just catch big ones. And look, you can look back and say, oh, that guy beat me by 10 grams, so it was worth doing. It's like, while you were mucking around, you could have caught a kegger. The towel's going to need to dry out tonight, I think. You'd be dumb if you didn't throw one more cast in there, eh? That was just a big one that ate off the bottom. So I've got a 32, a 32, and a couple of 31-ish. 30, 31, 32, 32, and about a 27 and a half, I think. I reckon a 32 weighs half as much again as those little ones. Mm-hmm. That's the first proper upgrade though. We were mucking around with 5 and 10 grams. It's like, ah, no. There's a whole lot of fish on the bottom under this boat too. Looking at it spooky, I'm going to crankbait it. Here comes the rain. Only a little shower. So when I was here 2 days ago, they were working on this one. They were playing with the mooring or diving on it or something. Oh, you're kidding me. I did catch one off yellow the other day, I reckon. There's none on the bottom under it, but there might be some suspending beside it. Such a bad casting lure this, or maybe I'm just bad at casting them. one curve the other way. Tell you what, if it does rain hard again, I'm going to run back to that pipe when it's punching out. Because when it was punching out first day was when we got the fish off it. I'm all for artificial burley trails. Oh, what have I done? It's caught up in the thing. Let's see if we can get this tangle out. The musk, the last big one came on. The outback river bass, the one, a blue. I reckon that gives me 3 kegs now. Maybe a fly ship more. Right. Now, where were we before I screwed that up? Gonna catch one of these big ass bream under here. That's the cast. Why can't they all be that good? Let's try the sticky note, a bit of finesse. The side of the boat here. You know when they're shying away from the sticky that it's they're pretty spooky. Just need one of those big alpha fish just to eat the musk when it sinks down, don't you? Fish swimming over to that sticky now. You gonna eat it, old bean? are not. This corner here, I've caught plenty of big ones on this, around that blue boat. Within 50 metres of that blue boat seems to be a bit of a spot. Spend a little bit of time in this corner. So I think I've got one in the limit now on a crank. The smallest one is one I caught on a crank. I've got one on a crab and 3 on mussels, I reckon. Oh. How cool would it be to have a waterfall running through your backyard? Oh, here comes a fish over to the mast. You can eat it, mate. Swimming over it, swimming after it. All blow and no go. So 12, 11. I've only got an hour and a half of fishing left, eh? Today's only got an hour and a half of fishing left. Today's gone quick. It always goes quick. An hour and a half to catch one keg fish. How's the scoreboard going? You're allowed to give me an update now. There's plenty of fish under there. They're just not coming out from under it to look at anything. Little bastards. I'm not going to lie, if I hook a big one there, there's going to be some trouble. You know what I'm going to throw on that pontoon? Something that I'll have a chance of getting them back on. I just should have skipped. About 50 big ones under there. They're not going to eat though. Big dog not going to hunt. Massive rock in the water here. Massive. All right, let's finish in this bay and we're going to go and move, I reckon. A few fish up shallow on that boat. Let's see if I can get the crankbait tangled in the boat. That's my specialty. Oh, there you go. Right on it. Throwing the boomerang. You know what? Screw those fish. I didn't want to catch them anyway. Screw them. All right, I'm just going to idle across to this next little boat. So I'm going to do this corner and then move. I'm wondering whether I should just go. I'm going to go up and do those navigation markers again quickly, just because they seem to be biting on there. I've rested it long enough. And also do this navigation marker. This boat, that nav marker. And there's kings on this anchor line here, 20 foot down. Whole lot of big things sitting suspiciously 5 foot off the bottom. Oh, what's going on with this lure? Look at them, there you go. Kings. Told you they were kings. Come on, Brim. You can come out and play. It's not just the king show. What's a Brim? Not a king. Not an upgrade. How big is the smallest one? 27 and a half. Saying 27 and a half. They're not big enough. And see how skinny it is? Super skinny. There you go, the little zippy. $27 and a half. I reckon it's about a 25, 26 forker. 25 and a half. Pretty happy with the call about the kings. They look like kings. I've got some boats in Lake Macquarie that are good brim boats, and all the really good big brim boats have got kings on them as well. They don't mind hanging together. And the tide's definitely coming in now. All of those boats are got their asses going this way. There's Blake, I reckon. Sucking for more punishment. I just don't want it to pull up on that navigation marker. Another school of kings here too. See them? I reckon they're all kings. Back out of here. Oh, best cast in history. Come on, it's got to be one under here. No. Let's go this boat in close, that nav marker, and then the next nav marker. Blake will probably be going up to the bridge, which hasn't been good since they scraped all the oysters off it. No, they just knocked, yeah. There was a ledge of oysters, yeah. No, they would have knocked off this many oysters like for 20 years worth. Ever since they did that, it's been junk. A few little ones under here, but Not too excited about what's on it. The thing that's good about this boat is that point. Yep, 100%, especially when it's sunny. Like we had thoughts it was going to be sunny today, but oh, that feels all right, that. Get that head shake out of there. Come on, mate, come on, get out of there. Stay off that anchor rope. Stay off that anchor rope. Oh yeah, this is the one we want. So another 30. He's getting smaller. He's definitely bigger than a 27.5. Maybe a 2 centimetre upgrade. Definitely not the big fat fish like that last big one was, but if this is the smallest simmer limit, that's a good time. Everyone's having a good time. He's choked down the zippy. He wasn't coming off. He ate it. Maybe he is 30. I'd always hold them two-handed. Yep, it's a 30 on the dot. He's probably the smallest too, so let's throw him in this side and pull that little fella out. The other one is down in here. That's what I'm chucking out. Oh, I hope that was the right one. Yeah, that's what I just caught. If I did that, it'd be just like, oh well, let's get you another one. It would be the smallest in my limit, so, and to be honest, I need a 36 or 37 to just need a proper kicker, which I haven't got for this open or the last open. Yeah, mate. Oh, that one I've got to put it in. It is 30 years 571.
Showing Jamie at 3.3 now.
Yep.
You're 2.9.
Well, now that
you're over 3 now.
What was the smallest one?
You had 432 grams.
That's another 150 grams. So that's what, 2.1 now?
Yep,
3.1 I mean?
Yeah, 3.1.
There's those keys again.
He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 700.
Nice. Or 32, 33s. Nice. Yeah. I don't ever believe anything that's on Hickson's, eh? There's keys again on that boat. Popping stuff. The Kingies are just belting things around that boat, eh? The Kingies are smacking things on that boat now. The Kingies, just a mess of fish that no bait fish are near. All right. So we've got 5 over 30 now.
What's that?
We've got 5 over 30. Have we?
Yeah, no, you're small.
That's more, is the 30 fork. So 30s and to 32s, that's about 3.3, 3.4, I think. A couple are a bit big, yeah, cool. If I can get rid of a 600 grammer and put in like this is when you need your 38 fork bite, because that's a 600 gram upgrade. And that's what you need. Jamie's about, how much am I behind him now? About 300 or 400 grams? Assuming I've got the same weight as he is. He's about 200 ahead? Yeah. So I need like a 34 or 36 or something now, so. Well, lock the big crab in the hand, I reckon. That was a big one. They were bream too, those ones. That's cool that they're up shallow. Let's grab the aqua for a throw or two if it hasn't died of dehydration. On the practice day, I caught my biggest 2 on aquas as the tide was coming up. Aqua's the second best way to catch them to bent me nose, because at least you can watch them eat it. So 11:44, 12:44. We're going to be back in 2 hours. Give us 45 to get back. 1 hour 15 left fishing. Have a look at what's on these boats. Cool. There sure is a mess of fish under there that they're going to eat a muss, I reckon. There's some fish spinning on this boat. Maybe I should fish all these rotten, they're all these rotten ones. Don't like casting into the wind though. I can't even cast with the wind. The old boomerangs here. Followed it. That's in 30 foot of water, that boat. Oh no, there's suspended under here. There's a few there. Those. Because they're not going to come up to a crankbait from that deep. There's this bait. Come on, mate, has that got you excited? Nah. Couldn't care less. about the sticky. How's the oysters growing on the ladder, which is now out of the water? And it's actually got plants growing on the inside of this one. Kingies around the mooring line of this one too. There's no bream hanging here though. I just reckon they don't like the real deep boats. Let's go up and do the nav markers, and I'm going to drop back into a bit further down the harbour and do some more boats, I reckon, and pontoons. Just the big fish ones. Kingies up here too. Here comes Blake out of Bantry Bay. Alright, big old crab. Eggs are good, hooks are good. Throw a bit of stench on it. Blake only would have just idled all the way up to the end there. He must have fished one thing and come all the way back. No. Come on, Blakeo, back to your decisions. Alrighty. See if anyone's home on the pole. Rubbish cast. Oh yeah, they're all there, alright. They're all this side of the pole. And the rocks. Are they spooked though? Try up on the ledge a bit. So update for the live viewers is I now have 5 fish over 30. I think one of them is one of the real big proper fat ones. The rest are all a little bit scrawny relatively. So now I want the proper big bite. Just looking for the big grey submarines up there. Don't reckon the tide's high enough yet to really get them up there, although I just saw one flash down here. Let's go to the next point, I reckon. Don't think it's going to be high enough to really make hay on this wall because they're going to be still off the edges. All right, next pole. Next pole, Joel. There's fish still working out here. Been there all day. After I do this pole, I'm going to nose out there and see if there's any bream hanging under them. Alright, I had a bite here before and it fell off. Who wants a free ride through Des Moines? Shop around, you can't beat that price. Looks like this tide's running out here. Doesn't know what it's doing, the tide in this joint. Just goes wherever it wants. Alright, so have a quick look out wide here. There's a heap of stuff suspended just there. I did catch my second biggest fish yesterday was one that was just suspending out wide of the rocks. Like I'd look out. The one I got on a crab, the first fish of the morning was like a 32 or something, and it was like, I was just like, oh look, there's some suspended fish. They can't be bream. Yeah, except in 40 feet of water or something like that. Stupid. There's some fish out here suspended shallow. Let's spook them. I don't want to see them that shallow. Alright, I'm going to go back and we're going to do, what are we going to do? I'm going to do south of Sugarloaf. I'm going to do the pontoons on there. One of the last things we're going to do is this big fish school boat. We'll do that on the way out. We'll leave enough time to do that. Yeah, the one we got the first decent one on. Let's clean a bit of this mess up. I know I can catch more fish cranking boats, but I'm not necessarily sure I'm going to catch bigger fish doing that. I will probably put the most fish doing that today, but only one's in the limit. Coral aqua, it's running out of love. Caught a few on the pre-fish, not much else. This goes to show you can never guess what they're going to be biting. Alright, so let's go for mass, sticky, put the aqua over here, sticky crank, crab mass. Holding the net down. Liam has 4 for 1.4. He's waiting for his late run.
Yeah, leave it late.
Just in case I run out of time, I want to make sure I fish this again. "70 feet deep here. She proper deep. Let's crank this deep one. Oh, what a rubbish cast. What a great cast. Hooked the back of the boat. That's how good it was. Screwed it. Got too close. Sticky or muss? Let's go sticky, it's more finesse. You see how these sink? Oops. Yep, got their own action. Yeah, they all do the same. They're all out of the same mould, I reckon. These fish are all on the bottom. Oh, kidding me. How to wreck the money boat. All right, we're going to go back around the corner. There's a set of boats I've caught some good ones on before. The wind will be pushing them towards the bank. You know what? I'm going to do that bank over there because I've never done it. Just because. What are we in here? Probably 7,000 feet of water. 25. All right, let's give that a go. I reckon these are supposed to have that weight system which goes forward and back. I don't reckon it slides to the tail. The tungsten weight system thing. They wouldn't cast so rubbish if that thing was working. Oh, it's a leather jacket. Right here. Hit him with the rod. Okay. I was going to say, you should grab your umbrella. It's a heavy shower. Do you reckon old mate could get any more ropes on his boat? What's going on? Rubbish casts. So update for the live viewers is I now got 5 low 30s, like, yeah. I've got one nice 30, like about a 32, but they're all just 30s. I'm just lacking that big kicker to give me a high 3 kilo bag, not a low 3 kilo bag. Had a couple of like 32, 33s yesterday that were big and fat that really helped. But we still got, what is it, 20 past 12. Got to leave here about 1 o'clock, so another 40 minutes to catch them. Yeah, how the rails that they used to get the stuff down to the boathouse. Rubbish. Hey, doesn't old mate know I like to crank boats? Trying to impede me here. It's got like an obstacle course you got to cast around. I think we're too deep here. All right, I'm going to go across to the other side where I think there's more bream on the boats. I haven't seen many on those. Just a little quick skip across.
Don't go that way.
Nah, that's past. These are all blowing in towards the bank now. The tide's just starting to get up into the oysters now. Old mate's boat wobbles and then all the water dribbles off the solar panel on the top. Definitely looks like there's some fish shallow on this one. See if I can cast without getting hooked in this. Nah. Same depth of water here as at the other side, but there just seems to be more bream hang on this side for some reason. There's not that many hang on that side. She's slowing down a bit. Oh, got to not be working this cast assist thing in this lure, or either that or I'm behind help. I reckon there's keys under this boat here sitting there. Or 17 bream, I've been filled before. Oh man, there's some fish under that thing. All swimming that way. Oh, there's one's coming up to try and eat it. Jackasses. They follow it up, they follow it down. Maybe I should just think. I don't think there's any shallow on that boat. Alright, I'm going to bail and I'm going to do that curvy bank in there that I lost a big one on yesterday, and that's probably our time up, I reckon, after that. Alright, let's do the one last change. I reckon I've seen about 5 womboats all over the country, eh?
I guess I saw 3 beagles.
Beagles.
3 beagles.
What am I going to call our boat? Eagle or Beagle? Oh, definitely Beagle.
They caught my attention because I've got a beagle.
I'm going to throw a quick crab on that pole, and then I'm going to go to the other end and work back down with the wind. Oops. It's going to work. Awesome fun. One of my maintenance items I did not do last night was to tighten a screw up on that transducer mount. So I did that by hand yesterday, but surprisingly it's still good. Alright, nothing on that. Just random, isn't it? Changes every year. It's going to start on those moored boats, a couple of those moored boats, and go down that. What's that?
I thought you wanted to go onto that wreck.
Oh, no. That's all show and no go, that joint.
Fucking grove that lives in there.
It's going to do 2 or 3 of these moored boats and then come back down that line. Old Gary the groper, eh? That's the last thing you need. Hook a 40-forker and have Gary the groper inhale it. And I've actually had that happen in a bream tournament too, at Gladstone, on a bridge pylon, fighting a pikey bream and just donk. And then it spat it out. I got a few winds back on it and then it went donk again. And like, I reckon it spat it out to get it the right way to eat it. And it was like, oh, quick, I can get it out of there. These guys were working on that last year when I was here. How many trades? A dozen tradies there for a year. There's definitely a few hanging under this one I can see. Don't believe there's none there. I've caught fish in there before, but they're always under 30. Let's give up that rubbish. Do you reckon they're wind generators there? Ah, there's a rope hanging on that one. Bet you she's more expensive to build a sandstone wall now than when you had free convict labour to do it. Terrible cast. These two boats had them on it yesterday and I screwed up the opportunity. So hopefully I can get it right today. One come up from the bottom to meet it. Little snappers playing with it. That's a lovely boat, isn't it? I'd punch my own face in if I hit that with a muss. Oh, has he got a little scratch on the side of it? See a little scratch on it there? Failed. Not from mine. Two fish went down after that mussel. One going to come out with it. Okay, Iris, let's go. I'm going to look like one of those mouldy old boat covers soon. Been in the rain so long. Yeah. That is in there. See that line just start going. Net. Okay, big mamas. Got enough time just to fish this bank here, and then we're gonna have to go. The dock in the middle of the pontoons here is where I hooked the big one yesterday. A little bit of colour in the water here today, which I think's good. Oh, it's got a couple of fish on it, that this pole here. Oh, they're racing towards it. Who's going to eat it? Now they're racing away from it. Who's going to be Muss Lord? Which of you brims? Both of those poles had schools, eh? Proper schools on them. No one wanted to eat it. Plenty of fish. So for the live viewers update, we have 10 minutes left of fishing. I've got to give it a bit of time to get back, and then I've got to be back a bit early to do the scales and stuff. 10 minutes left this open. My plan is just to do this little bend here, more for sentimental and good fishing reasons, because this is what I finished on last year. And I've got a nice 34 forker. I'm going to throw in on the next dock with a crab because it's got heavier line and leader on it. Less chance of getting smoked. How do you like the spiral staircase? Old mate's gone, I'll design something and get us down there, don't you worry. Yeah, uses the vertical space well. Yeah, there you guys, I'll show you how to do staircases, mate. You haven't got enough concrete in your stairs. Well, I'm stoked to have 5 fish, 30 and bigger. That was the aim today. It's the only day I got 5 over 30. Didn't get any mid-30s, but... Yeah, still got 6 minutes. That's time for 2 big ones. Might be a bit calmer trip back than yesterday. That is in deep water, that pontoon. 32 feet there. Alrighty, let's get out of here. Thank you, Sydney. I had a good time again. Leave that crab on the top in case I have another throw. There's a lot close to the finish if we get there quick enough. Not one bite on the aqua today, didn't throw it much. Throw the rubbish in there. When you're done, you can just throw it all in there. Oh, Middle Harbour was pretty good to me again. We get to have a sandwich as we go through the 4-knot zone. We've got that to traverse the mouth of this thing.
Pretty slow arvo here, wasn't it? Pretty slow.
Yeah, the tide's just not up enough.
No.
I hope it's slow for everyone.
It looks like it has been.
Has been?
By the scoreboard anyway.
Alright, I'm in the sandwich. You got any food on? Do you want a turkey and cranberry? I've got 2 of them.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I got 2.
Thanks.
These are the business. Probably got turkey, cranberry, camembert on it. Bug luxury. Good. Sydney, you got to eat like a Sydney side, mate. So better mood on the boat today than when you were going out with Blake the other day?
Say that again?
When you're going out with Blake, heading out of Middle Harbour, you would have been...
Yeah.
would have had misery guts on, dialed on high. Now that we've finished fishing, so what do you fish up here? Same sort of stuff or?
Yeah, normally I tend to go straight to the boat holes.
Yep.
Last time up here was the AFT round, so it wasn't too long ago.
Mm-hmm.
And my biggest was a 37 4, going to come off the top water last one there.
That's awesome. Yeah. Top waters were all the big ones I can come out of here.
The tide was sort of on the turn at the top.
Yep.
And then that sort of died off after that. But real early.
I reckon it's good when it comes just that first maybe 2 hours of the run out, it pushes out of the oysters.
Yeah.
I reckon they're looking up and they're just always looking for something going on.
Yeah, it was really tough after that morning bite, and then I fished up that same hole that we went up this morning, where you were fishing those holes.
That's the money bang, that one.
Yeah, but it was like, I was just sort of come off the bank and fishing crabs in that
Oh, yeah.
sort of 2 metre mark. But, yeah, it was really small.
Mm.
I think the whole day was full of light.
Well, one of them was the right one.
I think the easy one of these boats here.
Really? Really? I'd do junk on those boats.
Probably the yakking just can't move around fast enough.
Yeah. Oh.
Sort of stuff.
You know, I'm a rubbish kayak fisherman. I've always catch my limit and I never catch any big ones.
Well, I struggle with the boat.
Yeah.
I don't move around enough.
Jelly snakes for everything. This is the feed area. Because next feed you'll be at dinner tonight.
Did you stay in the same place the whole time here?
I stay in Narrabeen. It's a bit far. It's a longer drive into the city, but when you're tired, it's only 5 minutes up the road.
So you stay there for 4 as well?
It's only 10 minutes from Bayview. Get some of them in you. Oh mate, what are you doing? You sitting in the middle there? Oh, passing your port to port? That's a fancy game boat though.
That's bigger than what's that? 78?
I reckon it'd have to be 80 foot.
80, definitely 80, yeah, 85.
I literally couldn't afford to put the petrol in that to go fishing for a day, I reckon.
That's the problem with it. You need a fleet of blokes to get paid for the deal.
Yeah.
That's massive.
Imagine the shaft of the Minn Kota. You need to run that thing. Yeah. That's probably the biggest game fishing boat I've ever seen.
It's in the wrong part of the world.
Ah, it's alright.
Little Lord, yeah. Oh, I've heard that, bro.
I haven't, but I've seen it now. Hey, these are a little bit wet. Sure tastes good. That snake had a soggy patch on it. It's definitely not as windy as yesterday.
Much better day on the water than yesterday. That wind and the rain, the sun, I just kept coming in.
It was miserable.
Right, pissed down again. You'll be up there.
I reckon Hickson will have them. He won't even play in the game on the scoreboard. I reckon I'll get fourth. Hickson will have them. Someone else will have them and not put them in or something. Go to fourth, I'll be happy with that. One more? I'll put them away.
Thanks, mate. Cheers.
No.
Sugar, yeah.
Yep. This will be the first day I haven't needed the helmets to drive back home because it's got shitting rain.
They're good, man.
Amazing. I don't have it against my face. I leave the cap on and the cap hat holds it off the front and it doesn't fog up. It circulates a bit better. Maybe it doesn't fog up if it's not raining, but if it's not raining, I'm not wearing the thing. This is the first day old mate hasn't been out in his little chair there at the back of the troll dwelling or whatever that thing's called.
Yeah.
Guy in high vis sits out the back, not having his ciggy on the tree there, watching the.
Working hard.
Yeah. Roston Smoko, mate. Alright, that's all strapped. Net shouldn't escape. They're all good. Okay, should be alright. Little bit of it's only like probably 1.5 meters, that. Maybe 2 meters out the front. Mate, I've seen it proper here, eh? Like, scary. It's good, keeps everyone out. Once you get around the corner, it's all right. It's normally a bit rough.
Yeah,
But always got to be looking behind you for the big swell, you know?
that one way.
Yeah.
Maybe there'll be giants in there.
A lot of boats pull up here and catch squid. This is where it bounces back off the rocks.
Yeah, break away.
Yeah. Not even pushing it.
Yeah. Coming for a service.
Gonna get stuck behind this guy now. It's hard to get over these tug wakes without screwing it. Unless you know how to do it. Fat neck coming out. Just throw it on the floor here. Beautiful, thank you. Ah, I was going good until then. Not a drop until the Opera House.
Right.
There's no way that guy's going 15 knots.
I wrap those boats too.
Do
The
ya?
owner, yeah. How do they get away with that in there? They go into circular key and do it too. I don't get it.
Might got 15 minutes. Might crank a couple more boats. Yeah, there's a back till about 1:45. Never know, might catch the open winning fish right here. Such a shit house looking bay, no one would have cranked it. Such a shit house looking bay, no one would have cranked it. That's what you find yourself going for in the last days of the Open. Just the junk looking stuff no one wants. Oh, mate, stop swinging around. Not on that one. Yeah, that was a quick trip back. Wasn't as rough as the other days. Got the windiest part I got was down here, and that southerly kicked in. These two in front of the baths here are the money boats, I reckon. So how's the business going, the wrapping business? All right, killing it? It's all right. You got to make time for doing things you like to do when you run a business. If you don't, you get to 60 years old, you go, geez, I wish I'd done all that stuff. And you can't go back and do it. Yeah, that's well. Rich Potter used to be good at that. He used to. Yes, that's right. Yep. Yep. It's high tide, but it's not high tide. It's such a low high. Yeah. I just give up on that one. It's just the worst cast ever. Yeah, this doesn't move on this one. that tungsten ball that's supposed to go from one end to the other. Stays at this end. Oh, get out. Too clean underneath that one. Greenwich Baths. Oh, there is a mess of bream under this boat here. Who wants to eat the crab? And they're all going to the bottom. You bastards. Not in the mood. That's been typical of this week, eh? Heaps of fish, you find the fish and they just spook real easy. Oh, what was that? Something, I reckon it was a snapper or something that ran off with it, because rarely do you just have the line take up like that. What is that? There's something else to fix up before the horseberry. It's all good. I reckon I've got time to fish that dock on the point, and then we'll call it a day. Yeah. Yeah, the backyard's worth more than my whole house. Alrighty, let's call it a day. Thank you, Sydney, again. I'm going to park this thing. No. Oh, yeah, the other one.
Oh, okay, you did.
Yeah.
I didn't.
Is that game boat?
Yeah.
Make good time if it is. I wouldn't want to eat that weight.
No. Have you ever got a fish off there?
You can fish it.
Yeah.
Crankbait, right up under.
Yeah, okay. What's going on there? What's that?
Shark, I reckon. That was a bull. I reckon that was a bull shark.
Yeah, I reckon it might be. Still there. I think that's bottle.
No, I reckon it was further across.
Yeah, okay.
All right. Should be high enough where we can just climb out of onto the wall. I put the power poles down and I pull the nose into the bank to jump out and let it slip back out because it's got to sit there for about 2 hours. Good day, mate.
Get packed up and yeah, no, thanks very much, mate. Appreciate it.
Good to spend a bit of time in a boat.
Yeah, it's all good. It's been a good few days.
Yeah, it has to ramp your learning curve, I reckon, eh? Just all the different techniques.
I was saying to Dad last night, I don't think it's like people do things much different. They just do it together.
Yeah.
So much more consistently.
You just got to have confidence in what you're doing.
Yeah,
like, I'm going to do this, I'm going to back it, and I know when to stop doing it. If it looks like I need to do something else, just change. But make change not for the sake of change because it's going to give you a better chance.
Yeah.
How'd your live show go, mate? All right? Smashed it? Where did my blue rope go? Is it near the green rope there? I see it. That's it. So just tie that on slack, and then we'll pull in tight to jump on it. And then, no, tie to slack. So give it a metre of slack in it. Yeah, maybe a bit more. Just so that it doesn't end up. Yeah, I might end up moving the nose out a bit if I think it's gonna. You can tie double knot if you like. Double granny's all good.